All right. Hello, everyone. Hello, Joshy, Z-Linky, Cloverfield, Carlos Raven, and Trek in a Snove. Thank you guys for the good luck. Also, hello, Moogle Knight, Jody Baloney, and Pikachu. Thank you guys for the good luck as well. I'm doing alright today, I would say. Still didn't really get enough sleep, but that's okay. Surely we'll still play fine. And there will be no issues. Yeah, hope that everyone is doing well today. Last stream, we missed getting a PB by 0.8 seconds, which is kind of funny. But that's okay. We can get a better run than what that run was. So, hello, Unknown Legend. You ran a half marathon yesterday and beat your goal time by 9 minutes. Oh, wow. That sounds very good. I've never been into actual long-distance running, but in speedrunning, beating my estimated time by 9 minutes would be very good, so I assume that's also the case with doing a half marathon. Also, thanks for the good luck, Niels Jansen. Oh, I realized I just forgot to change the camera. Oh god, what the heck. I don't know why the camera did that, but okay. Fix that. Don't know if this is gonna work. Okay, it still worked. Cool. First run of the day gets past gate clip. Always a welcome sight. So thanks for the best of luck, Petite Pedestre. Legs are super dead today. I mean, yeah, that's fair. If someone runs a half marathon, I would kind of expect their legs to be at least a little bit tired. Maybe just a smidge. So thanks for the good luck, Lux Lune, Redbone, and SVB. Tried speedrunning Twilight Princess all dungeons, and you got done in 4:30:45. I mean, for a first run, that's not too bad. You had fun doing it. Trying Skyward Sword Rando again. Are there any easy settings I recommend? I mean, I guess the Remlets settings would probably be fairly easy if, like, I don't know if there's a preset for the Remlets tournament. On, like, the version of the randomizer you have. But I think the most up-to-date... actually, I don't know what the most up-to-date one actually has. What's stuff in it, also. I don't know how they missed one of the earlier supports. A cage there. Oh, really? Come on, my guy. Darn it. Alright, well, that was not a great push, unfortunately. Come on. Yeah, a little too slow, unfortunately. Also, thanks for the good luck, Woolly Mammoth, Ryan, and Fastest. Also, hello, Jasmine Dew and Doxelplex. Things are going all right. What's my objective time for any percent before I swap over to a different category? I would not say that I have any sort of specific objective time. I just want a run that I feel better about, that does not make as many mistakes as my PB did. Whatever time that ends up leading to. Vibes-based speedrunning. I mean, as far as how the run feels, to me at least, that is generally fairly vibes-based. Also, thank you very much, McJarry, for the 31 months at Tier 1. I will do my best to play tight and make sure that the shadow insects don't bite. How do I wait to alter the orientation for steering till right before I leave the first starting zone? Just because it's, like, easier to do that in the middle of, like, a roll where, like, I don't have to worry about where I'm going after I switch the option over. Like, it would be more awkward movement-wise if I did it immediately, like, upon gaining control of Link. There should exist a pushing bokoblins contest and speedrunners to determine who pushes them faster. I mean, I'm not sure anyone who does boko pushing for speedrun categories actually enjoys doing boko pushing. Because generally boko pushing is seen as, like, a pretty frustrating thing to have to do, so I'm not sure anyone would want to take part in a boko pushing competition. Really? Yeah. I'm having more trouble today than I normally do with boko pushing, it seems. Or at least, like, my pushes so far have not been what I would have hoped. So hello, Chili Willies. Thanks for the best of luck, Keiru. A vibe-coded speedrun be having AI make a route for you? I suppose. I don't think AI would be able to even make a speedrun route. Unless the game was, like, trivially simple or something, but then at that point you kind of just already know what the fastest route would probably be. No, why did they go that way? Dang. Yeah, well, good enough to continue. So thanks for the good luck, Chaija, Rhapsody, and Zopiad. So thanks for the good luck with Lantern Monkey Cowcat. Dang, it's a frame early. Thanks for the good luck forged quietly. Yeah, honestly, like, when it comes to the Lantern Monkey, I'm not entirely sure how, like, the Lantern Monkey gets scared of enemies, because it doesn't seem to just completely be, like, a consistent, like, radius-based thing. Like, if an enemy comes within a certain radius, then the monkey gets scared. So I feel like there are times where, like, the monkey gets scared when an enemy is significantly further away, and times when the monkey doesn't get scared when an enemy is significantly closer, so... I don't know. Yeah, the one time I did Twilight Princess crowd control was, very chaotic. And very fun, though. Thanks for the good luck, though, Malt Howdroff. Yeah, if the pinned comment on Twitch is weird, you might have to, like, zoom out on the browser page or something. As we all know, Twitch is a functional website all of the time. You're currently casually replaying this speedrun. Looks intriguing. I can speak. Thanks for the good luck, the Gentleman Jay. Hope that the casual playthrough is going good. Personally, as someone who's speedrun this game a lot, I do think speedrunning it is fun. However, this is unsurprising. Also, thank you, Stupid Lidge, for not being stupid today. Beat the OOT 3D Max randomizer you're doing, and it took 14 hours. Yeah, that can definitely happen sometimes. Howard. Do I have any background in computer science? Yes. I went to college for computer science. Most interesting computer science fun fact? I don't know if there's, like, a single specific fun fact that I think is the most interesting. I guess, like, a computer science niche thing that I got most interested in, which was not actually during college, but afterwards, was, like, randomizer placement algorithms. I spent quite a lot of time helping with development of various 3D Zelda randomizer projects. Because placing items in a randomized world in a way that still makes the game beatable is not, actually not as simple. It can be quite complicated. My software engineering class, more of a project management class, and absolutely irritating. I don't think I would say any of the classes I had in college felt irritating, at least none of the computer science ones. I genuinely thought they were all pretty interesting. I did not take any physics in college, no. Because of AP exams in the United States, I like already passed my lab science requirements before I even got to college. Because I got good enough scores on the AP chemistry and AP physics exams in high school. So thanks for the good luck, Renesteiner. I mean, I don't know if I would say that, like, all of my professors, like, taught the material in an interesting way. Like, my very last semester, I took a database class, or, like, a database design class, which was, like, the professor taught in, like, the driest way possible. I was like, okay, I feel like they're... Like, while I don't really have much interest in database design to begin with, I feel like there are ways that this could be made more interesting. Am I gainfully employed as a computer scientist? Not really. I currently make all my income as a Twitch streamer. And YouTube streamer and content creator in general, I guess, but... I have used my computer science knowledge to help with randomizer development, and also just have a better understanding of video games so that I can help find glitches for speedruns. Does my fam still ask to fix their computer? As for me to fix the computer, no, I don't think my family has ever asked for my help to fix, like, their computers. At least, if it did happen before, it hasn't happened in a really long time. Also, thanks for the good luck, Moist Goulash. Like, my family generally is pretty tech literate, I would say, so no one, like, needs help figuring out how to use anything, as far as I know. Blue rupee. Start picking that up here. I don't think we cut out a cycle, unfortunately. It was actually still a pretty good monkey, I guess, because we didn't get very many slow swings. If I could do it all over again, would I still go to college? Yeah, I would say so. I mean, I think that I, like, in general, had a good time in college. And that, at least for me personally, it was time well spent. If I could be sponsored by any one person or organization, who would I want it to be? I don't know. I've never thought about my content being, like, actually sponsored by anyone. Like, my content pretty much purely consists of speedrunning Legend of Zelda games, so I guess Nintendo. But Nintendo's not gonna be sponsoring speedrun streamers anytime soon, I don't think. What's my favorite fruit? My favorite fruit is apples. Also, thanks for the good luck, Omega. What did I go to college for? I went to college for computer science. Also, yes, I will be doing multiple runs at Heroes of Time, actually. Not just one. Also, thank you very much, Mutilols, for the 24 months of Prime. Oh god, which way is the spider turning? Okay, he's turning away. Thank you very much, Mutilols, for the 2 years. Congrats on the Rainbow Badge. I mean, yeah, Nintendo also doesn't like people who actively mod their games. But speedrunning itself is not modding the game. Just not playing the game the way Nintendo wants people to play the game. I believe there's a practical way for computers to get past the silicon limit. I mean, I guess I'm not very familiar with the hardware side of things, or like all the science that goes into the hardware of designing the materials used for, like, computer chips and whatnot, but I feel like if there was a practical way around the silicon limit, it probably would have been figured out. Wow, 2 blue rupees. Amazing. My favorite programming language? I don't know if I would say I have a favorite programming language. The ones that I'm most familiar with, because the ones that I've used most for randomizer development are C++ and Python, but like each of those languages at least have their strengths and weaknesses. Assembly or bust. I don't know if I would agree with that. But more power to you. One, two, three. Okay. One, two. Okay. Pretty decent Ook RNG. So, hello, Nooglet. I would say this run's going pretty decently so far. Thank you for the good luck. I mean, yeah, I've never had to use Java or Rust to any extensive degree, but I do know a fair few amount of people who say that one of those languages is the best. But they're usually people who are, like, deep in the weeds of those languages. Also, yes, Doxoplex, I have been streaming for a very long time. So it makes sense if you started watching in high school and now you're out of college and working a job. Also, thanks for the good luck, Judge CMB. Very good roll there. Also, thanks for the good luck, Douglas. Alright. The boss fight goes well, we should be about even with PB on this segment. Which is good, because PB did well on this segment. So thanks for the good luck, PSP. Also thanks for the good luck, Joel Goldson. Do I think we will see a sub 3-hour TP any % one day? I mean, the GameCube and Wii versions are already well under 3 hours, but if you mean HD, we would have to find some new sequence break to make that happen. Most likely something like early Master Sword. Also, thanks for the good luck, Pounce the Tiger. Thanks for the good luck as well, Curtis. Alright, pretty solid start to this run. Let's see if we can keep it up. Ah, yes, the wall at the start of Grove is the only obstacle for speedrun viable early Master Sword. Though it unfortunately wouldn't save as much time, like compared to how much it saves in the original, if we do it that way, because then we have to go through like the first 5 minutes of the game still to get the slingshot, which kind of sucks, but like in its current form, if we could do early Master Sword, we'd probably be looking at like maybe at best like 10 minutes saved in any %. As like a rough estimate. Also, hello Silex. Does beating Forest Temple set a required flag that allows story progress? So beating Forest Temple changes the state of the North Farron Woods map, and we have to change the state of the map to be able to warp the bridge to the Kakariko Gorge here. Because it is possible to, like, oh my god. It is possible to, like, leave Forest Temple after getting the boomerang and then just do a long jump attack to get out of Farron Woods. But If you do that, then you can't warp the bridge to the Kakariko Gorge. And then so you can't get to Kakariko Village. So thanks for the good luck, RXB. Do I think something like Ace is a possibility for TP? I mean, potentially in, like, the GameCube or Wii version, maybe, but not for the Wii U version, I don't think, because the Wii U does have, write Zor execute permissions, so the most that you'd be able to do with arbitrary code execution, or, like, some sort of arbitrary code execution in, like, Twilight Princess HD would be to just run code that already exists arbitrarily, but you would not be able to write your own payload to run. Really? Hello. Bro. Can we quick spin? What is going on? Oh, that... definitely a thing that happened. So far, this segment is, interesting. So thanks for the good luck, audio killers. So my current PB actually doesn't have a great beginning. It was my All Dungeons PB that, had a really good beginning that I was comparing against for a while. Hello, Ultimate Gamer. What's up is I am apparently having trouble damaging enemies. I don't like where this guy is flying. Okay, well, I guess it's fine. I ever played D&D. I tried playing D&D once in high school, and at least at the time, thought that it was kind of boring. I think I tried playing with a group for, like, I think around 4 hours or so. And I think I kind of started getting into it at, like, the end of the session, but for the most part, I was kind of just bored, I felt like. That was also, like, 10 years ago, though, so I'm sure my experience could probably be, different with, like, a different group of people if I tried playing again. Well, I'm not quite 30 yet. I'm 27. Though I have had the interesting experience lately in, like, over the past 6 months of not being able to quite remember if I'm 27 or 28. Which is interesting. Like, I have to think about it for a second before being like, no, I'm 27, not 28. Why did you think that I was significantly older than you? I mean, people in general, just like, throughout the entire time that I've been streaming on Twitch, have always seemed to think that I'm older than I actually am. I think part of that is just because, like, some people will think that the 86 in the username means that I was born in 1986. Which is not the case. I was born in 1998. But I can see that being a reason. And at least when I was younger, I had, like, a pretty deep voice, like, by the time that I was, like, 15 or 16. So when I was streaming on Twitch at the age of 15 or 16, people thought that I was, like, in my mid-20s because of what my voice sounded like. I also wasn't using face cam then, so you didn't have a visual to go off of how old I potentially looked. That's true. I have also been doing this for a very long time. It's like when you hear a streamer say, oh yeah, I've been streaming for, 13 years. You think like, oh, well, if they started, when they were 20, they would be in their 30s now. But no. I started when I was 14, so... Was but a freshman in high school. Algic for no webcam Wind Waker streams. Yeah, well, I think the webcam is here to stay. Darn it. I thought I'd gotten that one, but nope. What's after TPHD? I was probably gonna do Skyward Sword Wii speedruns again after TPHD. Oh, hello. Accidentally ran into a corner. So thanks for the good luck, Joash. Did not mean to jump onto the wall there. I don't like where either of these guys are. But that works, I guess. Hopefully we'll still make the fast event cycle. Okay, very nice. Okay. Pretty good Elden Twilight. Also, thanks for the good luck, Max. And hello, Nims. Yeah, this run's not too bad so far. Yeah, the event cycle that we make there in HD is faster than SD because we can immediately collect the bug tier. Hello, Ultimate Gamer. What's up is this run has a nice start to it. So thanks for the good luck, I'm just aces. Thanks for the congrats on the record, Ponami. Also, hello, Banished Arthropod. So thanks for the good luck, Bloobs. True, we did miss PB by 0.8 seconds. During the last stream, which was kind of funny. Ow. Nice extra rupees. I think Skyward Sword will ever go sub-hour. I mean, definitely not with current knowledge. We'd have to find some new technique to make that happen.
Would one thing come me time?
We have to find something on the order of, like, early Lineru. Or I guess if we could figure out how to do cutscene wrong warps that don't immediately start a file, that would allow us to open up the Lineru pillar early. Also, thanks for the good luck, Winter Hunter. Howard. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess the task is only 47 minutes for Skyward Sword. But like the trick that the task does to make the route that it does task only, I don't see being done RTA anytime soon, because it requires doing a frame perfect input that you only really get one chance at. Actually, I guess multiple frame-perfect inputs that you only get one chance at that don't have any sort of audio or visual cue. That are also motion-based frame-perfect inputs. So, good luck. RTA stands for Real-Time Attack. It basically just means, like, doing something in real time, instead of, like, doing it segmented or, like, slowing it down with, like, task tools or something. Also, thanks for the good luck, Lucas Steiner. Never seen the bug get that close before. Glad that just doing a regular B attack seemed to suffice. So, good afternoon, Boss Lady Trey. I am doing alright. We have a pretty good start to a run here that hopefully we will be able to follow through with. Also, thanks for the good luck as well. Hello? Okay. That other Shadow Beast was facing the perfectly wrong direction for what we wanted to do there. True, the Shadow Beast should realize that I'm doing a speedrun and should cooperate instead. That tier took its sweet time being collected. So thanks for the good luck, Lyfessa. What parts of Twilight Princess do I enjoy playing through casually and in a speedrun? I mean, casually, I think most of Twilight Princess is fun to play through. Generally, the boring parts are like the Skybook quest, both casually and in a speedrun. And then casually, I feel like Lanayru Twilight also kind of drags on for too long. But Lanayru is a big region, so I guess it kind of makes sense that it's significantly longer than the others. So thanks for the good luck, Viola. Not the best Lanayru Twilight here, because we're not going to be saving any time. But I guess that's whatever. I guess also in a speedrun, Palace of Twilight isn't particularly exciting, at least to me. As Palace of Twilight is a lot of waiting around on platforms and waiting for chests to spawn in. You're replaying this game casually and you're about to challenge yourself to a no-shield challenge. I mean, yeah, you can beat the game with no shield, I'm pretty sure. You still have to, like, collect the Orden shield casually, but... once the Orden shield burns, I don't think you're ever required to get another shield, as far as I know. So thanks for the good luck, Makuya. I mean, the glitch that we just did is called an Epona slide. Where you can get off Epona with Epona's running speed. And use that to go fast for a little bit as Human Link. Alright, very nice. Really? Bro. Okay. $46 rubies is a lot of rupees to have at this point. So that's neat. Okay. Pretty good segment. So, as long as we don't screw up rolling to the Zora armor, I think we should maybe be getting a best here by like a second. Thanks for the good luck, Yargnalock. Thanks for the good luck as well, Juniper and Sir Psycho. Now, a best by 0.2 seconds. Nice. Thanks for the good luck as well, Omega. So hello, Auburn Phoenix. Oh, come on, really? You predict Bo will be nice to me today. That would be very appreciated if Bo was nice to me. Have to see what happens. Alright, Bo. What's the verdict today? The answer is apparently not good. Well, I guess it could have been worse, but not a great start. One slap. And unfortunate. No, though. Seriously? 3 times in a row? Bro. Well, that was not good bow RNG, unfortunately. It was even worse than my PB. Yeah, that was like over 30 seconds lost to bow. Compared to my best bow segment. Oh yeah, thankfully the shield is never really at risk of burning. Because we do want the shield, actually, since it allows us to do Hogate skip in Arbiter's grounds. Yeah, I mean, it's possible to have the shield burn during the wagon escort if you happen to be targeting while a fire arrow gets shot at you. Really? I had that happen in a 100% run once. Which then killed the run, because then I couldn't learn Shield Bash when I needed to in the route. I forgot that you need a shield to learn Shield Bash. Also, thanks for the good luck whooper. Yeah, if you don't have a shield, the hero's shade essentially just tells you to come back later. Basically. Really? Oh, stop. Okay, well, this kind of sucks. Hello? Well, I'm not sure why this is failing. Dumb. I must have been targeting, like, ever so slightly too far to the left for that not to work. Well, unfortunately, I don't know if we're going to be ahead now anymore. Cool. Yep. Love this. Well... yeah, we're definitely behind now. It's been a really long time since I've failed the staircase LJA. Surprised I failed it twice in a row like that. So thanks for the good luck, Cubikine. I think we are still ahead, but we also lost over 30 seconds compared to our best on this segment too, which is not great. Man. This run had such a good start. don't know how we didn't get the prompt to open up the chest there. It seems like a decently fast section of the cutscene there.
Beer takes time. Power take one time.
Howard.
One you time.
I get the heart container there, so that we can refill our health to make sure that I don't, like, potentially end up dying in Snow Peak ruins. And then I also get the heart container in City in the Sky to make sure that, like, we don't die in Palace of Twilight anywhere. You woke up from a nap with the stream still on. You remember me being in Elden Twilight last. Yeah, I mean, that can kind of happen during naps. Yeah, City in the Sky is where the last piece of the Mirror of Twilight is. I don't remember getting a date for when XD goes on NSO. Because, yeah, the March is over halfway done. Really? Hello? Okay, well. Be nice if Wolflink noticed the rope the first time I went over the edge, but I guess not. What would I suggest to someone who does not remember their name and doesn't know how to read? I don't think this is a scenario I've ever encountered before, so I don't think I would have any actionable advice to give, at least immediately. And then to preschool. Is there any reason why I stream in 60 FPS if the game is locked to 30 FPS? I mean, 60 FPS, I guess mostly is just because I can. And also, like, occasionally one of the games that I run is 60 FPS, like Skyward Sword HD. Or occasionally the game is 20 FPS, like N64 OOT and MM. And, like, 20 divides evenly into 60, but not into 30. Your heart pounds every time I do a skip, like the potential of missing makes you nervous. I mean, yeah, there are some tricks where, like, I'm also nervous about not necessarily missing them, but, like, wasting time to them. Like, early Snow Peak and Pogate Skip and Arbiters are the two big ones for that. Also, thank you very much, Bloobs, for the 11 months of Prime. Thank you very much for the continued support, and only one more month until the blue badge. Oh, that's interesting, Jowery. I didn't know that. I mean, it makes sense that it could do that, but that's not something I've ever thought about. So thanks for the good luck, Unpeopled Gaming. What is LJA? LJA stands for Long Jump Attack, which is the mechanic in this game that causes Link to jump significantly further than he really should during the jump attack animation. And we can specifically exploit it with the Gale Boomerang. So thanks for the good luck, Venix Dev. Also, yeah, whatever Zelda game comes out next on Switch 2 is gonna almost assuredly be in 60 FPS, I would imagine. Puzzle before you get the Master Sword is the hardest puzzle in Zelda. It is a pretty tricky one when you go through it for the first time. I also remember being stuck on it for a while when I played casually. Surprisingly, we still saved a second there, which I was not entirely expecting. What if it's Wind Waker 2? Well, if it's Wind Waker 2, that clearly means that it runs at 2 times the amount of FPS, so that means it would also be 60 FPS. Well, the low percent speedrun for Twilight Princess GameCube is about 4 hours now, because there's only 1 rupee slide that you do. I think HD low percent would be like 4.5 hours. Because you do a rupee slide for early Master Sword, and then you just do the rest of the run. Do I think we'll get Zelda news this year? I mean, at minimum, I feel like we have to get, like, late in the year a teaser for the Zelda movie, since that releases in April of next year. So I would expect there to be a teaser, like, at latest November or December of this year. That's obviously not a game announcement as far as, like, news goes, but that is some kind of Zelda news. You expect the teaser for the new main game? I guess that's possible. I don't know if I would expect there to be a teaser for the new main game yet. Because Nintendo, at least, like, for pretty much all other games, is only, like, putting out trailers for games, like, typically a few months before they come out these days. It's not like back when we got the first teaser for Tears of the Kingdom. It was only 2 years after Breath of the Wild released. What changed for the low percent route is a way of doing Pogate skip without needing to do a rupee slide was figured out. Or at least without having to do a really long rupee slide. You still technically do a rupee slide, but the rupee slide takes like 2 seconds now. Thanks to the discovery of displacement clipping. Also, hello. That wolf is very close. Okay, very nice. Lost a small amount of time there, just with how long it took the Wolfos to appear, but that's perfectly fine. I will happily take an early snow peak like that. Oh, come on. That was silly. OOT remake, rumor or true? I mean, until confirmed, in some way it's always just a rumor, but I wouldn't be surprised if we got some sort of Zelda remake this year. Since it would at least kind of line up with if Tantalus Games was doing another remake. Because Tantalus Games made Twilight Princess HD and also Skyward Sword HD. 10 years ago and 5 years ago, respectively. Ah, that's too far. Oh, no, okay. Still managed to get that. I was like, that's gonna be too far over, but thankfully it wasn't. That's a little spooky. 275. Do I just skip the orange? I think I probably just skip both oranges. Because I can get the blue and Arbiters and then the red above fire. So thanks for the good luck, Al. So thanks for the good lucky Danny music. I did see that Al had done, or like was doing swordless max percent, but I didn't actually like watch any of it. Interesting idea, though. Well, this would have been better if I hadn't gotten knocked down by the keys in the cave. Also, yeah, routing 100% like categories is definitely pretty difficult at times. Well, the only really big time save I have left is my spinner segment, which is going to rely on doing Pogate skip well. Because after that, I don't really have much time to save in City in the Sky or in Palace of Twilight. I do have time to save in Hyrule Castle, but that also like partly depends on Zelda RNG. I mean, Pogate skip, at least in HD, like, really the worst thing about it is just the bubble RNG, because it can generally, or at least I can generally do it consistently enough, and really only lose time to if the bubble RNG is bad, but sometimes the bubble RNG can just be bad. And you'll just lose a lot of time because the bubbles decided to not bounce in the right way. So thank you very much, D3, for the 58 months of Prime. Thank you for the good luck as well. That is a lot of months. Thank you very much for the continued support and for the good luck. So thank you very much, Fluidlander, for the Prime subscription as well. You appreciate your support. Glad you enjoy the content. Guess I could just get this now. Be more accurate for time purposes since it replaced the orange rupee. Sad that the new stuff didn't lead to EMS. I mean, unfortunately, displacement clipping doesn't work in general in this game. It's only a technique that can be done on Wii and GameCube. I do think that a way to do EMS will eventually be found for HD, though, yeah. Since it is just one wall at the moment, and it's not even just that one singular wall. It's like that wall and any of the walls around it. If we could clip through any of those, then we would have EMS. Will we get noticed? Yep. Also, thanks for the good luck, Pixelbound. And we can complain for years after about doing Morpheal in HD. Exactly. Hello. I definitely hit ZR there, but the game apparently decided I needed to jump attack. But thanks for the good luck, Cheslap. Alright, hopefully we don't get noticed here. Okay. don't accidentally jump attack off the tent. We're losing a little bit of time, but that's because my PB didn't get the desert cutscene. Also, thanks for the good luck, Chris Winnix. Alright, can we save 54 seconds by getting good bubble RNG? Alright, Bubbles. Are we going to behave today? Or are we just gonna jump away from the wall like we've been doing the past few times? Okay. One. Really? My guy just turned immediately away from the wall. My guy immediately turned away from the wall again. Okay, well, I guess that's better than what it's been lately, but still not great. No, turn to the right, not the left. Darn it. Well. I could have potentially gotten that if I was quicker, or if this guy would turn the other direction. Seriously? He just had to bounce like 2 more times and it would have been fine. Man, what great RNG this is. Alright, you, come back here. Well, thank you very much to Blot for the 35 months of Prime. Really, once again, just needed 2 more bounces and it would have been fine. Oh, come on. This is some of the worst bubble RNG I've had here in a while. Yeah, they really just don't want to go into the corner, huh? At least the corner that we want them to go into. This trick would be much easier if this, if they're, like, those weird side areas beside the gate didn't exist. Oh my god, one finally went to the right spot. I can't believe it. We only lost 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Feels like the Puppet Ganon skip of this run. We'll see, at least the Puppet Ganon Fire Arrow shot isn't difficult to perform. That's just pretty purely RNG. Hogate skip is, like, actually difficult to do, and then you have RNG on top of it. Doing Hogate skip, like, well, saves about 2.5 minutes in this category. Really? Oh, wow, that was dumb. So thank you very much, Idrisil, for the 44 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the good luck. I do appreciate your over 3.5 years of support. Yippee! What a great segment that was. We will take a short break before starting the next one. So when I say Pogate skip saves 2.5 minutes, that means that, like, optimally doing the run without doing Pogate skip is 2.5 minutes slower than optimally doing the run with Pogate skip, right? Because Pogate skip, the trick itself, when you do it in Arbiter's grounds, is like 4.5 minutes faster than getting all the Po souls, but we lose about 2 minutes of that due to having to go get Shield Bash, so the overall time save of the trick is 2.5 minutes. Also, thanks for the good luck, Brandino. You are indeed just in time for another run. This is true. What does RNG stand for? RNG stands for Random Number Generator. Which is basically like the internal system that determines like things that are random which happen, right? Like how long between enemy attacks an enemy just stands there, or like what type of attack an enemy does if it has to choose between like a couple different ones. Or like what moves Bo decides to do during bow wrestling. Those things are all RNG, and are essentially things that we don't have control over as the player, because they are determined by the game and whatever RNG system the game is using. The capitalists have forced sandwich making on you. Well, this is indeed unfortunate, Bacon. Guy ordered 42 sandwiches as a walk-in order. That is a lot of sandwiches. I assume they were taking them back to, like, a party or something. Thanks for the best of luck as well. Yeah, Bloobs, the timing for being able to get onto the correct part of the ledge is not great. Like, it sucks that that just getting on the ledge is not enough. Like, the trick would be so much more consistent, or at least so much easier to be consistent at if you just had to get on the ledge, but unfortunately, there has to be very inconveniently placed collision further up the ledge that pushes you out. Oh, that probably means this isn't going to work now, but try anyway. Actually, it seems like it should be fine, maybe. Any idea what makes this glitch work? If you're talking about Orden Gate Clip, the reason Orden Gate Clip works is because the gate itself is an actor that has what's called essentially like background collision that also moves back and forth. Because if an actor in this game has the same kind of collision that like the static non-moving collision polygons have, and the actor moves fast enough, you can just clip through it, basically. So, essentially, we're getting pushed through the gate as it swings back towards us. Because the gate has moved fast enough to essentially just go past Link entirely. It's also the same reason we can clip into the bridges in Forest Temple. Because the bridges, at least the edge of the bridges, rotate fast enough that they kind of allow Link to clip through them in one frame. Do I prefer this title sequence or the one from Ocarina of Time? I would say I probably like the Twilight Princess one better than the Ocarina of Time one. Orden Gate Clip is possible on GameCube, yes. It's actually much easier to do on GameCube, because you can get into the gate just by side-hopping into a rock next to it, which, unfortunately, was patched in HD. But we cannot do the rock method. Also, thanks for the raid double brick. How goes the bonks? I mean, in this specific attempt, the bonks were nice. It only took us 3 bonks to get through the gate. I prefer this intro or the one from Twilight Princess SD. I mean, SD has the neat trailer in it, so probably the one from SD. say your name right, you'll give me $5. It's Azaria. And your username just appears to be that guy. Unless you mean that Azaria is your name, which might have been the intention there. I don't think the title screen trailer for the original Twilight Princess existed 2 years before the game came out. Because it's definitely using, like, the visuals of the game as it was released, which I don't think existed 2 years before the game released. Also, oh my goodness, why can I not? Do decent-ish Boko pushing. The rest of that was fine, but I have not had a Boko pushing today that did not accidentally push past one of the Bokos once. Oh. Oh, that kind of worked out, actually. Alright. I think I remember hearing that they distributed a trailer on a DS cartridge for, like, people at, like, E3 2005 or something. Or something similar to that. I don't know if it was a disc. Oh, but you first saw it on a disc that came with an issue of Nintendo Power. I see. Yeah, I don't think I was aware of that, so I don't think I know what trailer that would have been. It could have been like the E3 2000... Well, I guess if it didn't have a title, it wouldn't have been E3 2005. If it was like the very first trailer, I could see that happening. Excuse me, that goat was literally in the pen and then just turned around and went out. Well, I'm resetting this run in protest of that goat. That should have been a good goats, but that goat... That goat. I mean, pushing the Bokoblins is... Like, actually having to do the Bokoblin pushing is, at best, like, pretty neat, but most of the time it's kind of just like, well, this is frustrating. Because the Bokoblins are very slippery. They don't exactly, want to be pushed very far away from, the home position that they spawn at. So thank you very much for the good luck, apes. You got a massive bruise during volleyball today. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope that it heals quickly. Oh, that's kind of funny in hindsight, Chili Willies. I would imagine. Probably very frustrating at the time, but... Also, thank you very much, Graded Shtick, for the 32 months at Tier 1. Thank you for the over 2.5 years. And for the good luck. Bit of a stubborn gate, that one. Alright, Juniper, we'll see you later. Hope that bit is good. And I will probably enjoy Heroes of Time, I would imagine. I'd be surprised if I didn't, considering that the one we did last year was fun. Yes, Crafty, you will see me later this week. That's wild, isn't it? Also, hello, Bram. Oh, Epona, come on. How are the runs today? I got an okay run to Arbiter's Grounds, and then lost 2.5 minutes to Bubble RNG, so... That's how that run went. Now we're doing our best to get another run going. Fortunately, it is taking a bit. But I'm sure we'll get another one eventually. What determines if you clip through the gate? More or less luck. It's not technically RNG, but it's dependent on how the gate swings, and the way that the gate swings is determined by how long the current area has been loaded for some reason. Like, in theory, you can do it consistently if you bonk into the gate on the same frame, the same frame count since the area has been loaded each time, but doing that is not particularly viable. It would probably only be viable if we, like, actually started the run in this area. But we do not start the run in this area. There's also no, like, music that we could use as, like, a music cue, potentially. Also, yeah, the previous run, We lost to the bubble RNG in Arbiter's grounds when doing Pogate skip. We entered Arbiters 50 seconds ahead, and then we were 50 seconds behind when we got to Spinner. Nice. Only one bonk that time. Also, thank you very much, Net, for the 87 months of Tier 1. That is a lot of months. So thank you very much for the good luck. And I will do my best to have fun at Heroes of Time. Also, yes, you did unfortunately pass 86 months, but it's okay. Pogate Skip in Arbiter's Grounds was discovered last August. At least, like, the version that's used in this run. Getting to 186. That would be quite the feat. That would require essentially another 8 years. And, like, I don't know if I'll be streaming in 8 years, but hopefully. Alright, Bram, we'll see you later. Good luck with your important test tomorrow. Getting sleep is the wise decision. Oh, come on. Really? Okay. That other Bokoblin was not helpful at all. Really? Let's go this way, come on. Really? I'm surprised the Boko went that way. I don't know what it is. I don't feel like... I still have not had a clean Boko pushing today. I guess most times I do Boko pushing aren't a clean Boko pushing, but like... It's slightly worse than normal today. I feel like. Also, thanks for the good luck, Warfizz. Ow, really? Bro. Greedy. Could I have continued that? Yes. Am I greedy? Also yes. Thanks for the good luck, Zentimus. The heck happened to Mario baseball games? I'm not sure. Because the last one, I guess, was Super Sluggers for the Wii? I played that game a lot. Oh, nice. What's the strangest name for an NPC in any game? I don't know about any game, but... I guess the strangest name of at least Zelda games that immediately comes to mind is Null in Echoes of Wisdom. Or I guess the guy in Zelda 2, whose name is just Error. Supposedly. Uku. I feel like Uku doesn't sound as weird to me, but that's probably because I'm just used to Uku being a name. Granted, I think it is weird that the species is called the Uka, and then you have an Uka whose name is Uku. That's like if you had a real person whose name was like Human or something. At least in English. That's true, there are people named Guy. I can't say I've ever heard of a person whose name was just Girl. Am I excited for the event? Yes. I'm excited for Heroes of Time. I somehow managed to get, oh, this one. A lot of segments for Heroes of Time this event. Oh, oh really? No, bro. That's like the worst spot to accidentally push past the Boko. Last event, I only really had... I guess I only have one extra segment compared to last time. I will have one segment for each day of the event, essentially, which I don't think anyone else technically has, but, I mean, just due to the way the event works, like, anyone can really jump in on any segment, so... Those weren't the conditions for participation. I mean, true, but... Like, at least the way that those events work, at least for the ones that I've been to. I can't say for the ones I haven't been to, but... Generally, it's like, the people who are invited all get to, like, submit segment ideas, and usually, everyone gets at least one of their segment ideas. This time I got 3 of my segment ideas, though. Alright, fine, we'll continue this one, despite the mild Howarding there. So currently the segments that I have planned for the event are Skyward Sword co-op randomizer with Pippi, another, like, wheel spin shopping segment like we had last year for Twilight Princess HD, except this time for Wind Waker HD. And then also the Archipelago segment, Will probably be at the end of the event. Oh, I see, Crafty. I did realize that that changed, and I was like, interesting, but yeah, I mean, the original idea did seem like something that would take a while to develop. Oh. Interesting. I'm surprised I didn't get a dash there like I wanted. Yeah, I mean, Battle Hall was definitely very cool the previous time. In fact, I thought it was too cool, so I had to recommend a change to make it crash. That is kind of what happened last time. Yeah, that makes sense, Crafty. But I'm sure it could probably return at a future event. Ah, welcome to the stream, Invisible Tail. We are indeed trying to beat my current record. Hopefully this time we won't get bad RNG. Howard. Midna's a cool sidekick, but imagine if you could play as her. Can't you play as her in Hyrule Warriors? Or am I making that up? I know you can play as a lot of characters in Hyrule Warriors. I've never actually played Hyrule Warriors, though. But yeah, you can't play as her in this game. But who knows? Maybe the next game that Grezza will make will be The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Twilight, where you play as Midna in a 2D Twilight realm with the same cutesy art style that probably would not go with the vibe of the Twilight realm at all, but that would be funny. Kind of surprised I saved, like, 4 seconds there. Wasn't expecting to save that much. I'm pretty sure Midna's not in, like, Age of Calamity or Age of Imprisonment, since those are set in the, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom universe. Have you missed in the last hour and a half? I guess the previous run that got somewhere died in Arbiter's grounds. It's about the only significant thing that happened. Who is my least favorite Zelda companion? I don't know if I have a least favorite Zelda companion. Like, I don't really think any of the companions are bad at all. I don't know who I would pick. Yeah, I would imagine most people would say, like, Fi or Navi. Because of how much those side characters are perceived to interrupt and talk to Link. One would win in a fight, though. I mean, Midna probably has the most power of any of the sidekicks. surprised they didn't make Midna a Smash character. I mean... Oh yeah, I guess Brawl came out in, like, '08. Because it would have made sense for Brawl at the time, probably, but... Maybe they wanted to just keep the Zelda cast down to... I think it was just the main three in Brawl, right? Link, Zelda, Ganondorf. Unless there's a fourth one I'm forgetting, but I don't think I am. Oh, Toon Link, that's right. I forgot about Toon Link. Another set of slow swings. Another slow swing. I am honestly shocked the monkey did not notice the keys there. It might have actually been faster, because then the monkey would have done a fast swing. Instead, we just get more slow swings, which kind of sucks. Not a great monkey, unfortunately. Thanks for the good luck belly button. Okay. As long as the spider actually turns fully around, we should be fine here. Okay. I didn't think that first attempt at lighting the torch was going to work, so I hesitated on that. How many attempts does getting a good run take? As many as it takes. It's not exactly like a that number that it usually takes. True, it is at least one. This is a true fact. Really? If you're asking, like, how many attempts does it take to get, like, a run going for this game, like, it does just vary depending on, how I do at the beginning of the run. Like, if we get lucky with Gate Clip and Bokoblins and Goats. Sometimes the very first run of the day is a good run that we start off with. Sometimes it takes, like, potentially up to an hour to get a good run going on, like, the worst days. Not big into speedrun stuff, you just got on accident on the account while searching for Twilight Princess. And yeah, that's fair. Which game is my favorite Bokoblin design? I think probably Wind Waker. Be my favorite Bokoblin design. They look very silly. Nice jump. That was weird. You would never watch a Twilight Princess speedrun. That's right, because you only watch Twilight Princess HD speedruns. I mean, generally all of the Bokoblin designs are pretty good, I would say. I think my second favorite would probably be Skyward Sword. Followed by, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and then Twilight Princess. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Where are we going? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 8 hops. But we'll save some time here. So thank you very much, Honu Akua, for the 2 months of Prime. Thank you very much for the continued support. Ook needs to check his email. Well, hopefully in 2.5 hours, Ook will be able to check his email. Pretty good roll. I think this might be close enough. Yes, okay. Alright, Invisible Tail, we'll see you later. Thanks for the good luck, and hope that bed is comfy. So hello, Mifreccio. I think is how you pronounce that, maybe? I have a favorite main item in Twilight Princess. Probably either the spinner or the ball and chain. Be my favorite items. Ball and chain is very fun to throw around. Spinner is also fun to use. Items that you don't equip. I mean, I guess probably that would be one of the hidden skills then, like Mortal Draw or Jump Strike. What can one do to make speedrunning feel less draining? Or is this more of a personality thing? I mean... At least, like, for me, like, the reason that I don't personally feel like I get drained speedrunning is because I speedrun pretty much just exactly how much I want to. Right, like, sometimes my streams will only be for, like, 3 hours if I don't feel like doing more speedrunning, right? But sometimes we go up to 6 or 7 hours, depending on how the runs are going and how I'm feeling. I think it also just feels less draining in general if, like, you understand that, like, you can always just try again. Even if you don't get the run that you want, or, like, you lose what you feel like was a really good run, and then, like, you don't have time to do any more runs during that session. Like, you can just try again at a later point, and if you got a good run that then got lost to something, well, the good news is you can probably do that again. Right? Like, the chance of getting a run that's so good that you'll never have a good enough run again up to that point is not something that ever happens. At least in my experience with 3D Zelda games. It could also potentially help to, like, run different games or different categories. Because sometimes just running, like, the same category over and over again can feel draining. I say that as I've run essentially the same category for, like, the past 4 months, but... How long has it been since I did a 100% run on TPHD? Like a year and 2 months. Nice double Howard. Because the last 100% run I did was in January of 2025. Also, thanks for the good luck, Zinky Zoogles. Wow, that was a very good Cargarok flight. A couple of weeks ago, you had a pace that was amazing halfway through the run. You said, "This pace is incredible, I won't ever get it again," and then proceeded to get a better pace the next week. Right, exactly. Like, generally, you will always improve at speedrunning. But it can sometimes be hard to see exactly where, like, your potential is. Like, for a really long time, I couldn't really say for certainty what I thought my, like, potential for runs was when doing speedrunning. Like, it took, like, at least 5 years to, like, properly develop a sense for that. That was, like, accurate. When you stream, you feel like you're not entertaining? I mean, you don't necessarily have to be entertaining to stream. I guess depending on why you're streaming. Like, obviously, if your goal is to be entertaining, then I can see why that would be an issue, but, like, if you're just streaming speedruns, right? Like, you don't necessarily have to be entertaining.
Howard, you need
Also, yes, we are streaming on YouTube, as well as Twitch.
Howard.
We're streaming to both at the same time. With the gate skip, have we optimized the TPHD speedrun to the maximum? I mean, like, even, like, for basically any game that exists that is not, trivial, like, there's always going to be more things that can be discovered, most likely. So, I would assume at some point in the future we will find more glitches or more skips in Twilight Princess HD, right? Like, just last month we found, a new clipping technique in the GameCube and Wii versions of Twilight Princess, right? So, I mean, with our current knowledge of Twilight Princess HD, like, this is the fastest route that we know of, right? But, like, there's still a lot of potential for things that could be skipped. Like, you know, if you found a way past the Hyrule Castle barrier, then that would save, like, an hour. If you found a way to do early Master Sword, that would save, like, 10 minutes or so. As Human Link. If you figured it out as Wolf Link, that would save like 20 minutes. It'd save a lot more time. Yeah, HD has extra invisible walls in North Farron Woods. Also, what the heck? That was a really good Elden Vessel segment. It is possible to get to Sacred Grove early as Human Link, but unfortunately, Human Link can't get past the first wall in Sacred Grove to, like, actually do the Skull Kid chase. If it were possible to get past that first wall, then we could do early Master Sword as Human Link. But unfortunately, there is no known way past that wall as Human Link, other than doing a pickup slide. But a pickup slide takes like 90 minutes to get through the wall, so... not really useful for speedruns. Why does it take that long? I mean, pickup slides just take a long time in general, because the way they work is that, like, you get the item pickup animation, and then Link just moves extremely slowly, right? He moves so slowly that, at least in the case of the Sacred Grove Rupee slide, it takes 90 minutes to do that one successfully. In, like, the best situation. Nobody has ever gotten past the barrier in front of Hyrule Castle without hacking. As far as we know, there is no way past it. Also, thanks for the good luck, Boy Crispy. Is the loading zone still behind it like in Wind Waker? Yeah, I mean, the way you enter Hyrule Castle is by opening a door. And, like, if you got... Nice. Like, getting behind that door will not trigger the loading zone, but... getting just up to the door would be enough. Okay. Good bomb house skip. So thanks for the good luck, Shankshaw. A good rupee slide is a lot slower than, like, 0.01% of Link's movement speed. It's like 100,000 times slower than Link's regular movement speed, roughly, I think. If I remember correctly. It also kind of depends on what area you're in. For some reason, like, certain areas will have faster rupee slides than others. Like, for some reason, the Arbiter's Grounds one, like, the old Arbiter's Grounds one, like, took, like, 8 or 9 hours to complete, if I remember correctly. Versus, like, the Grove slide, which only takes 90 minutes, despite them going both roughly the same distance. Hello. Ah, yes, Elven Vessel was a best segment, which, for my splits, is the color blue. Alright. Bill made the vent cycle. Thanks for the good luck, Carl Hilp. Well, yeah, so getting, like, a good rupee slide speed does also depend on, like, the specific frame and, like, angle that Link has when you pick up the rupee. Because the direction that Link rupee slides in is, like, sort of somewhat behind him. Like, whatever direction he's facing, he'll go kind of in the opposite of. LJA stands for Long Jump Attack. It's the trick we do with the boomerang to jump far distances.
This is my game.
Oh, yeah, the question was what was that LJA for, not what does LJA stand for. But yes, that one in particular was to skip a mailman trigger. I got a satisfactory enough time for all dungeons, so I've moved on to any percent. What's Epona doing down there? She's just chilling. Epona just likes to chill at the bottom of voids sometimes.
Okay. What do you like?
Oh, how does the Epona dive work? So, essentially, for some reason, that particular ledge that we did the dive off of, like, Epona can just walk off that ledge into the void. Which normally Epona's not supposed to be able to walk off ledges like that, but I guess for some reason that particular ledge got missed. So what we do is, normally if you just, like, walk off that ledge with Epona, you'll fall and then void out. After you've fallen for long enough. But if we instead activate a cutscene while Epona is falling, then we can keep the cutscene going for as long as Epona's falling and we don't void out if Epona manages to reach the ground before the cutscene ends. So in this case, we do it with a Midna call to trigger a cutscene. And keep the text up on screen for long enough so that we don't void out after falling all the way down. And then, because Epona works differently than Link as far as, like, how Epona's falling kind of works, Epona is just able to walk over voids like that, if there's, like, no ground beneath her at all. So we can take Epona all the way over to where the trigger for the Lanayru Twilight is, and that trigger does not have a, like, height limit. Like, it extends infinitely upwards and downwards. So we just have to get within the horizontal positioning of the trigger, and then we can just warp immediately into the cutscene. Not quite the direction I was hoping for the bug to go. Yeah, the cutscene cancels the void out pretty much. And also, yeah, cutscene diving is, like, a glitch that exists in quite a lot of video games, but, like, it also includes 3D Zelda video games. I don't think Phi diving has any use in Skyward Sword, unfortunately. There just isn't really, like, anywhere that would benefit from it. I say my speedruns get very technical often. I guess that depends on what exactly you mean by technical. Like, there's usually at least some portions of a speedrun that I do that require, like, fairly precise inputs of some kind. Like, the Midna dive that we do, or, like, the Epona dive that we do with the Midna call, for instance, you only have, like, a couple frames to call Midna for that one. But, like, a couple frames in a 30 FPS game is generally not too bad to hit consistently. For the most part, in this game, like, there's not a whole lot of, like, frame-perfect stuff you have to do. Because a lot of the, like, you know, quote, one-frame cutscene skips, where, like, you do a backflip to skip some Midna text, are kind of just free in this game. The things that are, like, more difficult are tricks that, like, involve having to manipulate enemies in certain ways, or, like, waiting for an enemy to do something in a certain way. With, pushing the Bokoblins, or early Snow Peak, or Pogate Skip and Arbiter's Grounds. So thanks for the good luck, Mr. H. What are my top 3 Zelda games? Well, Wind Waker and Skyward Sword are tied for number 1. And then third, I would put Tears of the Kingdom, I think. Oh, come on. Oh, okay. I thought we missed it. But we got it. So, hello, Harune. Found storage in Wind Waker to be pretty easy to do consistently. Yeah, I mean, storage in Wind Waker also usually has the benefit of, like, you can just retry it immediately. Like, the punishment for failing storage once is not very high. Right? Whereas, like, you know, a frame-perfect trick that you can only attempt once every 30 seconds is gonna inherently be more difficult, probably. Wind Waker storage also, it does have, like, added complexity where the timing for it changes depending on where you're doing the Wind Waker dive. Because, like, different spots will have different, lengths of time that Link is falling in the air for before he hits the ground. So you end up having to get used to, like, what the timing for individual spots is, but... like, there are, obviously, spots that share the same timing. Do I do hunting for more efficient routing anymore, or do I just stick to improving known routing? I mean, if I think of a, like, potential routing idea that could be faster, I'll, like, time it to see if it actually is faster. Like, I'm sure there's probably... I don't think you'd say very much time with it, but, like, it might theoretically be faster to, like, pick up the purple rupee in Orden Village with some weird kind of jank boomerang throw. If it is possible to do that quickly, I haven't figured it out, because it's, like, a little too far away to conveniently get while on Epona, which is the problem. What is special about Tears of the Kingdom? Well, for me at least, I had a lot of fun no, not just speedrunning, but, like, speedrunning and casually playing Tears of the Kingdom. And Tears of the Kingdom also has my favorite ability in the entire Zelda franchise, which is Ascend. Which, I think is a great ability to have. Makes moving around feel much more, quick in, like, an exploration sense. And also, just, like I said, I had a lot of fun playing Tears of the Kingdom. As far as where Twilight Princess would be on the list, I'll probably put Twilight Princess after, like, Ocarina of Time and Breath of the Wild for myself, personally. And then followed up by Majora's Mask. Am I going to be running at Heroes of Time? Really? That was too early. Nice. I will be doing a Skyward Sword Randomizer Co-op with Pippi in a top hat. And I'll also be doing a sort of Wind Waker HD speedrun, where people will be able to donate to spin a wheel to add more things to the speedrun, essentially. Also, hello, pause button. And then I'll also be taking part in the Archipelago segment, which is not really a run, but it's a segment. We lost a few seconds, but that's fine. So still a really good Zora armor time. Any Zora armor time that's below an hour and 13 minutes is very good. So thanks for the good luck, little punk. So thanks for the good luck, Shankshaw. Ah, come on. Okay. Distracted by failing the Epona slide that I forgot to equip Zora armor. Do I ever get emails offering deals to promote absurd things? I don't know if I would say I get emails offering to promote the things that are, like, absurd, but occasionally I might get like a Twitter DM or an email that like asks if I want to be a sponsor for like the things that you typically see like try to like mass or try to get like mass amounts of sponsorships from like various streamers or content creators. Oh, good RNG. Thanks, Bo. What kind of time am I aiming for? I'm aiming for a run that I feel satisfied with, regardless of what the time is. Also, bad, Bo. Give me better RNG. No. Really? We're doing this again? Oh. I guess it's not technically as bad as the previous time, but still not great, unfortunately. We did still technically save time. Because, yeah, my PB also did not have a great bow. What's the randomest type of product I've been asked to promote? I don't really know because I don't really pay too much attention to them or think about them a whole lot. Alright, apes, we'll see you later. Hope you get good sleep. Thanks for watching today. Did not get the continuous Epona slide like I wanted. My least favorite skipper trick in a game I run? I mean, last year, my least favorite trick was definitely Pogate skip in GameCube Twilight Princess. But thankfully, I'll never have to do that trick again. Or at least that method of that trick, because displacement clipping makes Pogate skip much easier in GameCube. Oh, darn it, come on. Ah, yes, the Moon Boots Pogate skip is much harder on GameCube, because the Moon Boots pause input is frame perfect. And it's a frame perfect D-pad input, which, the GameCube D-pad is not great. But yeah, because we have home buffering on Wii U, the Moon Boots input is kind of just free, which makes the trick significantly better, in my opinion. Yeah. Why am I having trouble getting on this chest today? Fortunately, this segment was kind of so far. Thanks for the good luck, Ace. How were your runs earlier? I saw that you were streaming, but I didn't actually watch because I only noticed as I was about to start streaming. Oh, really? Seriously? I'm shocked that the first one didn't work. Okay, well, now this segment actually sucks. Cool. I assume you mean 242 pace died a Stallard skip, yeah. Dang. That is unfortunate. This segment is also unfortunate. There's like 2 runs in a row where I have a really good run up to Zora armor and then get terrible bow RNG and also screw up the claw shot segment. That's apparently my theme of run today. So thanks for the good luck, Ben. So thanks for the best of luck, Nezu. Surprised that worked, but I'll take it. Thanks for the good luck, Lion. Think I'll ever stream any casual runs or just stick to speedruns. I mean, I streamed myself casually playing Echoes of Wisdom, but that was pretty much about the only thing I've ever casually streamed myself doing. Alright, well, sub 130 lake beds still, I guess. Have I played Echoes of the Eye? Ah, yes, I have played the Outer Wilds DLC Echoes of the Eye. It's very good. I did enjoy it a lot. Am I looking forward to Winds and Waves? I mean, I haven't played a mainline Pokemon game in a while, so not necessarily. I want to know whenever the next Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game is going to come out. If another one is going to come out. But of course, I do hope that, Winds and Waves is good. Also, the fact that it's not going to be out until 2027, maybe means that it's been given proper development time. Do Pokemon in general have a different attitude towards fan games than the rest of Nintendo? Well, so Nintendo doesn't develop the Pokemon games, right? Like, the Pokemon games are contracted out to Game Freak by the Pokemon Company, and then distributed on Nintendo systems, right? Now, Nintendo has a pretty big stake in the Pokemon Company, but it's not, like, a majority, I'm pretty sure. But in any case, like, I guess as someone who is not, like, particularly, like, deeply entrenched in Pokemon or anything, I'm not sure how, like, Pokemon fan games have been treated by the Pokemon Company. Oh, darn it. I probably shouldn't go for this. I might have been able to make it, but we'll be safe. I didn't go for it because I didn't have... Or, like, I missed one of the dash cancels on the way over, which lost, like, a fraction of a second, but that fraction of a second is important when going for that cycle. I don't remember why I can save 5 seconds here compared to PB. It could have been, like, any number of things. It could have been that jump, it could have just been a bunch of miscellaneous stuff that compounded together. You could join the Discord server. Oh yeah, I don't remember what the reason you said you couldn't was. I do remember you mentioning that some time ago, Harune. At least I think it was you, unless it was someone else that I'm getting mixed up with. Right, okay, it just says unable to join. Yeah, that is strange. Because I assume there's no other Discord server that you've had that issue with. I mean, I would imagine if the issue was too many servers, Discord would say that, instead of just saying unable to join. Because, like, unable to join is a very generic, like, error message. Whereas I feel like if you were in too many servers, Discord would be like, hey, sorry, you've reached your server limit, or something like that. I mean, true, not that... I'm not trying to suggest that, like, you know, other errors are particularly helpful, but I feel like the... Like, if the error was just the server limit reached, that's probably an easy one to return as information to the user. Yeah, I mean, I assume if you've, like, also gone over it with Joshi, you're not, like, somehow on the server's ban list or anything. Oh, what am I doing? I may have screwed this up, because I was not paying attention. I don't know why I went right there. That's not a mistake I've ever made before. Well, that's a cool way to lose 30 seconds. Well, that's silly. Thanks for the good luck, Denux. Thanks for the good luck as well, Soup. They're a 100% plus fish category. I don't think there's a specific category for 100% plus fish, but there is a category that's just called 100% plus, which I think basically does all of the extra things, like fills the fishing journal. I think it has to open every chest. And all that kind of stuff. Darn it. I was trying to not get that text. Oh, and I jumped over. Oh well. Come on. The worst possible time to get a jump right there. Okay, not too bad. Run gets to continue. Also, thank you very much, Fareka, for the 10 months of Prime. Appreciate the continued support. So thanks for the good luck, Phantom Herc. Hello. Thank you. Really? Bro. Please get rid of the keys. I think weirdly enough, the keys there was too close, and so the claw shot was getting shot past it. Ugh. Darn it. Well, no treetop rupees for me. I can save about a minute in Arbiter's grounds. Ah, no, this run is not faster than the Wii version. Way too far over. How did Stupid Trick go? Early Snow Peak actually went pretty well. I lost more time inside the, like, cave due to the ice keys than I did to early Snow Peak. Yeah, I mean, we are ahead, but I've made quite a few mistakes despite being ahead at the moment. That's analog glitch. I'm also going to lose time on this segment. Gonna get seen by the Bokoblins in the desert, most likely. And I also have to collect the red rupee that's above fire. Also, it's true, we unfortunately do not get to look into the eyes of Yeto in this run. Truly a travesty. How does this game look better than Tears of the Kingdom? I mean, I guess in my opinion, I feel like Tears of the Kingdom looks better, but as far as, like, technical resolution goes, this game does do 1080p without, Oh, I forgot to get the red rupee. That's fine. This game was originally made for the GameCube, and is running on a console that is more powerful than the GameCube. With the same amount of polygon surrender still. It does have higher resolution textures than it did on GameCube, though, but it's also, I guess Tears of the Kingdom on Switch 1 also runs at 30 FPS. Same as this. But this is a significantly less demanding game to run than Tears of the Kingdom is. Do Amiibo help at all in TPHD? For the speedrun, yeah, the Wolf-Link Amiibo saves time every time we want to save warp, because if you tap the Wolf-Link Amiibo on the gamepad while you're on the title screen, you instantly load into whatever file is, like, linked with the Wolf-Link Amiibo, for some reason. Not sure why that's a feature, but saves about 3 seconds per save warp. Means we don't have to go through the file select screen. Yeah, so normally Shield Bash isn't required for beating the game. But we get it so that we can do Pogate Skip, because currently the setup for doing Pogate Skip consistently in this game requires being able to Shield Bash to cross the out-of-bounds quicksand. So thanks for the good luck, Mad Monk. Did I hear GameStop officially put out a statement labeling the Wii U, PS3, and Xbox 360 as retro consoles? I mean, I feel like that makes sense from a business perspective. Be like, hey, these consoles are old now. Yeah, the hidden skills are based on the order you learn them in, not the location. Oh yeah, like if shield attack was even if it was the third hidden skill, it probably wouldn't be worth it to go for Pogate Skip then, because then a really good Pogate Skip would only save about 20 seconds, which, for consistency's sake, would probably never be worth it for a speedrun. Not what I want to do. Put it there. Those consoles can't be old. If they're old, then we're old and we can't be old. Well, I think computer hardware ages a lot faster than people do, so... I mean, the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 came out like 20 years ago, so... Someone who was born when those consoles came out would be 20 now, and I don't think someone who is 20 is old. Alright, Bubbles. Are we gonna be nice this time? Okay, that's a good start. I don't really like that. Yeah. Oh. Really? You came out back this way? Bro. What is this? That was weird. Okay, that was kind of my fault for messing that up, actually. My guy, can you come back, please? That was also my fault for messing up. Well... that sucks. Ah, that's not good. Ow, I only got one. I'll just throw it again. Yeah, it's like every opportunity that they have to potentially go in the corner, they choose to turn the other way. We just need one of the bubbles to get into the corner that I'm looking at right now that's straight ahead, but unfortunately, like that one almost went into the corner, but he went in there too late, and so he started flying again. And almost had the opportunity to go into the corner, but turned the wrong way again still. Alright, well. We only lost 3 minutes and 15 seconds that time. Yay! On a scale from 1 to 10, how bad was the RNG here? That was like an 8 on how bad the RNG was. Maybe even a 9. In theory, you could do it with one bubble, but like you kind of want to take the time to clip both out of bounds, because ideally you clip both out of bounds pretty quickly, right? Like you clip one out of bounds, then you clip the other one out of bounds only like less than 10 seconds later. And so then you have 2 bubbles to potentially work with for getting to that spot. Nice. Well, unfortunately, that is going to be it for that run, and that is going to be it for me today. But thank you guys very much for watching. Unfortunately, this will also be my last stream until, at least on my, me doing a regular stream on my own channel, until March 30th, so, there is an upcoming charity event that I will be attending called Heroes of Time, which is going to run from March 20th through 22nd. It's a Zelda-themed charity event raising money for T1D. a type 1 diabetes charity. I almost said a type 1 diabetes cancer, which does not make sense. But yeah, so I think for the segments that I'm a part of, I might end up streaming those on my channel. We'll see when I get there what I'm feeling, but there won't be any normal streams of just me doing speedrun attempts for 2 weeks, so... yeah, you guys will have to watch VODs, I guess. Or just, you know, watch other streamers, so... yeah. I'll, of course, alert in the Discord also when my segments on Heroes of Time come up, so... I'm honestly not sure what the main channel is for the event. It might just be MC's channel at Super MC Gamer. Because, yeah, that's a good question. It might be the Coliseum Live channel at twitch.tv/Coliseum Live, but... in any case, yeah. I will see you guys later, so... thank you very much for watching, and goodbye. Have a nice one.